turn all this on. Close. Oh, voice. Finally, my god, like, why the heck? Why was it? Oh my god, I was like gonna freak out because I've been spending the last hour fixing audio. Thank god. Okay. Yeah, we got Spinning Maya here with us here. My god. Okay. Well, I'm gonna reread the joke again. Because it's not showing up on stream. I need more like audio. Audio. More like audio. My. Like slow. Give you a slow clap there. I don't have a laugh track thing. I need to get a soundboard. Okay. So, Trip here, asked or is making a joke. What do you call an internal rule for an organization that came out as swinging both ways? And I have no clue what, like, what do you call that? Like, a I'm gonna throw you into the void, Trip. I'm gonna chuck you into the void. I swear to God. A bylaw. Okay. I'm gonna switch screens real quick. Oh, you saw for a second. Hey, there's the game. Let me like turn up the game audio. The void shall be filled with the sounds of my bone rattle. Okay. Making sure everything's alright. Everything's good. Everything's fine. It's all fine. It's great. Y'all let me know if I know mic audio is probably good, but I don't know about background audio. My bones shall clack so much I'll clank. What? What? Ah, frick, where's my, what the heck? So I'm clanking up that clone troopers will instinctively shoot me on sight. What? My god. You're just in void though. There's gonna be no one else there. No one else is in the void though. It's just gonna be you. In space they can't hear you scream, so I don't think they can hear anything else. What Trip? What is it? How full is the autism meter for the stream? Have I done well? I think you have done well. Like stream hasn't even we haven't even started playing and like you done good. You done good, Trip. Oh god, okay. hope I can do well with these court cases, because I'm not smart at all. Have the whole freaking trilogy. But we are, gotta check stuff. I'm always like, I need like a third monitor so I can have everything else, like somewhere else. Other places. Play this game, yeah. Hold on. Okay. Bro's shoes are whack. Don't be mean to Larry. He's doing his best, alright? He's doing his best. Play the first Turnabout? Yes. First achievement! Oh. Dang it, why me? Can't get caught. Not like this. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Hey, Mia! Whack. So we just get to know who automatically whacked. Yeah. Oh, hey, Chief. I haven't made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you. And your clients as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Dramatic. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Wet cat, man. This poor guy. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in the world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Larry, calm down. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Did he break his anime figurine? Oh, did he break his anime figurine? Oh. No. The newspaper said it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. The first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap Daner. Oh. My badge. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. Good friend. Amazing guy. And that's just what I'm going to do. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Okay. Larry Butts. He should think before inserting himself into conversations. Okay, my brother, like, wanted me to, like, try to do Mr. Payne's voice as, like, Lapis or... Not Lapis, frick. No, Peridot from, like, Steven Universe, that's what. Oh, God. I don't know how to do this voice. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I can't. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry. Defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll be fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what the victim's name. Know this one. I read the case for... It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No, wait. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me. Please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Wait. Cindy Stone. Yippee, I love characters telling me to press keys I don't know, they don't know about. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was, hit with a blunt object. Cinder block. Yeah. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed now, Mr. Wright. Good for you. I hit the victim's cinder block. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. I really want to give him like some nerdy freaking, I don't know, This man doesn't know what he's doing. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. To explain to the court just what the object was. The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. C. The court accepts it into evidence. Okay. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Okay. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. Don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. He's gonna break. He's gonna freaking lose it. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is certainly what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Okay. Indeed, she appeared to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several... I'm not gonna... My God. Okay. Larry, please. Glucose Guardians? Yeah, sure. Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? Don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? We're gonna stop him. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. Our questions are relevant to this case. Objection, Your Honor. My client likes to please oopsie daisies when they committed oopsie daisies. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating, she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. I can't keep up with his voice. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? Huh? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went... What do I do? Frick. I'm gonna have him answer honestly. Like, I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the True. Larry, please. Honest, I guess. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. His voice! His voice is so squeaky. Oh, frick. Well, it can't go back now. Oh, wait, defendant is lying. The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making a gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Should be a key to pull up past dialogue. There should, yeah. Don't know if there is there. Skip, next skip. I can save the thing here. Welp, okay. Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. Was going to pair that, but nope. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Franks saw it. Mr. Frank saw it to the stand. Mr. Saw, you sell newspaper subscriptions in this court. In this court, what? Mr. Saw, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Bro, really? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Frank saw it. Bro, skull. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot more of these types of things in the future. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. It saw it. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during the blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Couldn't go inside, used the phone inside. Yeah. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your pursual. Electricity in Miss Stone's building from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Wright. This is the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why are you exposed to lies in the testimony the witness just gave? Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony and the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record. Okay. Point the contradicting testimony. Going door to descriptions by Islamic Department. James Department. Called the call. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Okay. I'm gonna look through this. Oh wait, If I found a public phone. What time exactly? It was 1 p.m. Okay, how would you... Okay, I'm gonna press him on this. How did he know? 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. Seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Not exactly 1 p.m. Time of death. It's between 4 to... Oh wait, this! Found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There's no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. saw it. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. 1 p.m. is pre-death. Yeah. Great job, Wright. Wait to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Put saw in the wood chipper. Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. This guy, he's stupid. He's absolutely stupid. Have the TV if blackout. Like seriously. Just realized that like the text is like really hard to see for the thing. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly like frick this game. I'm getting some pasta. Like Trip's just like, nah, I'm done. I'm done with this game. And you're not even the one playing it. I have to. Oh my god. Okay. Why is it? Okay, I don't know how to fix text. Oh, never mind. Figure it out. Frick this game. I'm getting some pasta. I see you heard a tape saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right, you know what to do. Got this one. Okay. Time discovery. Yeah, he's so stupid. He's so freaking stupid. I heard the time. His voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. 3 hours off. Guess the victim must have been watching a videotape program. Yeah, no. You're so freaking stupid. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there is a blackout at the time of discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. I love the hmms. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Oh. Everything about, like, text is what? Sawit needs to see. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. Guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Wrong. Thinker. Didn't hear the time. I saw it. The table clock in the apartment wasn't there. Let's like press on that. A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon did kill the victim. Which is the thinker. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness states, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes, I do. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in this witness' testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Also go into pasta. I'm a lawyer! I just saw that! I'm a lawyer, bit. I should have just, like, presented my badge, like, this proves I'm a lawyer. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You're freaking stupid, Mr. Sott. Mr. Sott, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw... Phoenix is freaking ticked. Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death! Order in the court, I say. Court. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is rigging on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sott heard was definitely this clock. The fact was clear if you simply, try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is strange. Wait to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between that when Mr. Sott heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sott, try to talk way out of this one. Oh, you forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Dang it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, since the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sott, come all this way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! The lawyers are all slime. Almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sott. Mia! I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Jesus Christ. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and Think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. See, this evidence proves why the clock was running slow. Passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't rested her clock since returning home, or resetted. Frick. He ripped his wig off. Yeah. He was really ticked off. That's why is this a jet lag clock? Or jet lag? That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Jet lag. Yee. Oh god! Oh my freaking god, he freaking dead. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case would certainly turn out differently than we all expected. He had rabies! He really did. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Have to say, I'm impressed. Don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Let's go! And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see what people were out of when people were out of the house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Welp. Still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not all, not all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy, when he's gone mad, is gone, man. Gone forever. Harry, she was nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Mia. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Bro! Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was into that. I was into her. And she's just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry. Are you sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you wouldn't get sympathize. You don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Maya, no. She still kept the statue. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make it what you will. Hey, Nick? I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things can change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Yay, tutorial over. Now time for, like, the actual stuff. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? So my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. Didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be the promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What happens when you divide a tutorial by 2? What happens? Okay. What happens when you divide a tutorial by 2? What? What? Oh my god, wait. I hate this so much. Was this game free? No, No, it was on sale the other day. And so I was able to buy it. Well, this game and also Ace Attorney Chronicles tutorial. I freaking hate that. Like, I'm gonna freaking. Hello, something. Welcome to the stream. Trying to check on stuff. I don't even know what that. Why is everyone just saying Hold on. Okay. Oh. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. Sad Owen? Oh wait, did the thing pop up? Sad. Wait. I completely missed that. Yeah, save those. Turnabout sisters. Wait. Back. Sadly, no. Oh. Beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? You want me to hold evidence for you? You want to make Sad Ho into a Twitch emote? I should do that, yeah. I have to do that afterwards. Oh my god, the text. I can't, like... Stream text isn't gonna be... I'm just gonna have to switch through them. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in, trial. I'm in a meeting until then. Oh, pre-trial. Okay. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Maya. Conversation recorded. Okay. Whack Donald's. We go into freaking whackers. Let's go. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it over there. It must be the thinker that's followed those papers. How could you know? You are not coniferous of my background. Coniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Oh. Ah, frick. Ah, frick, nah. No. Red, white, blue. If someone says America, I swear to God. my auto mod. Oh my. Oh what? Auto mod didn't like that. Yeah, I don't. It didn't like that. Oh wait. Did not. God dang the killer. There you go. I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Let's move. Anyways, this sucks. That smell of blood. Sis, someone's there. Ah, frick. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold, left her lie on the office sofa, and back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, till finally she was cold. This just got sad. I know. Chief. Okay, let's examine. Some shards of glass were scattered on the floor. Seemed to be the remains of a glass light stand. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Okay. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Hey, can you go plant? No, I'm not gonna go plant trip. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards out of the court record. Nothing. That just popped out! That just popped right there! Do you see that? That just popped out of nowhere! Where did the heck did that come from? Hmm? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Frick! The word is written in blood on a scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. The dirty evidence ghost. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Can I look at the window? There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel. Nice. A nice luxurious place. Okay, let's go back. Examine. Can I move left to right or anything? I can't. Can you go plant? You want me to examine the plant? No clues here. Oh, Q. Q to slide. Okay. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh. Ah, frick. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Ah, frick, we're screwed. Okay, well. Anything else? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. All that she used for a PC was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. What? That's it, I'm calling the police! Oh dear god. I think... Tried this, hold on. I'm gonna... That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Oh, hope she didn't run on me. Oh, there she is. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be a use of evidence like this outside the courtroom. The book. No, the red book. No, we're... You want me to examine the red book? Alright, let's go back. The Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Yet... There's nothing else. I don't think there's anything else in here. Move. Alright, let's talk to Mia. Or Maya. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, so she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? You stay at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay, Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote in the back of this receipt. That's my name! But why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Wee woo, wee woo! Ah, freak, the police are here. We're screwed! The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! It's Gumshoe! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? I can't speak right now, it's whack. Gumshoe? What an odd name. Received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. What? She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Gumshoe, no. She's innocent. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Gumshoe, it wasn't her, please. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Well, it's up to you. Like, better give it or straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, it sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Well, what a coincidence. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Let's talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes, like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for our upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, the clock shaped like the thinker. One Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. I'm gonna ask what the spirit medium is real quick. So you're an acolyte. You're medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the woman, have been very sensitive in the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Cell phone. So, you say you have your conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right! Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. I'm losing my voice. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Wait, did I ask this? Could you tell me the day of the murder? Forgot that. Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Playing some Ace Attorney. Yippee! Like, I sound so cheery and it's like, oh yeah, murder happens, like, not a few hours ago. Not sure if anyone else here speaks a language other than English. Yeah. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on a piece of evidence for upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Layer made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Yeah. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Let's move. Okay. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. I don't know you from... Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Sued shoes. And Gumtree. You're Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? I'm not gonna say his name again. I'm not gonna say his first name. Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me... Sir, I won't. So I can't, but the police can. Okay. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let's talk. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Thank you, Gumshoe. Okay, about Maya. About Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Okay. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost abnormal passion. Never imagined to be facing him so soon. Okay, think I can present? Oh yeah, I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's on to me. Telling him not so straight. Not so straight. Okay, can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone? This? It says the Steel Samurai warrior of Old Tokyo. Steel Samurai? The action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Aw, thank God. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. So I've asked all the questions I needed. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Oh, that woman. Okay. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her all home already, then? Ha! You're trying new lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room till the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Okay. Let's move and let's go to the... Oh! We cannot go there. Or can we? Oh, yes we can. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Can I examine anything? Anything on solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished, deep luster. Been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Yeah. No, I did not mean to click that. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, if not mistaken, that liar's made of solid gold. And I can tell someone's here's got money to burn. Okay, well, let's move and go to the Gatewar Hotel. Oh. Well, hello there, handsome. I hate this. Okay. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. I'm with the self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Late summer sunlight. Safay & Co. office building, of course. See the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! I don't like her. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? That you sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? Trip, I have to interview this freaking, girl. I don't like her already. Oh, I didn't even read that. Well, whatever. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Send her. Bonk her on the head with a bat. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Wait, stop! What do you mean, stop? Fight what? What? What trip? Look in the background. I know. Are you talking about the screwdriver? I already looked at that and she told me not to look at it anymore. Yeah, I tried to look in there, but she stopped me. She stopped me from looking in there. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Okay, but remember, the phone was being unscrewed. Yeah. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. What's up with this room? See, there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. He must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers. Why she gotta have her hands in a K-pop pose? I don't know. I can't do anything. Can I go back to the office? Seems like Mr. Grossbird's out. I should just wait here. Oh! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, this Mr. Grossberg. Okay. Persistence. Try looking. I think I'll have to go back when she's not there. Oh, sir, you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? Came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I'm gonna... How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusts you. She's good. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Sir, terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing to discuss with you. What's going on here? I'm talking about Mia. I'm gonna talk about everyone here. prick. Wait. Something... How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back at that one. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Has an issue. Okay. Hang. Gonna... go back to the hotel. Can I... Elephant? Yeah, so if I... Cough, cough. Maybe later. Yeah, I have to examine everything till later. Is there anything I can... I think I can present anything. Let's go talk to Maya. Oh, nope, that's... Looks like Detective Gumshoe's gone home. Police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Okay, well, Detention center. What about the glasses? I did point out about, the cups. Or, like, the glasses there. Well, actually, hold on. I'll check that out once, I'm done talking with, Maya. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive. The woman and family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you lived by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Oh. Others. So who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. So, what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But A man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. Why is it our first case just recruiting our companion? Just recruiting our companions? Yeah, like... my mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me, White. That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes in, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Should I just leave her and go home? No, we're going to defend you, Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... no one is as saddest person without any friends. You know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Don't cry! I don't even have like a crying thing for this PG thing. I didn't make a crying thing for PG tuber. Well, let's fight this one. Get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay, now I can go back. That's like a third of your skills. I do not have one for cry. I just read that. Look, man. This kid doesn't even have school. All she does is draw, eat hot chips, and cry. Yeah, I know. Ah, frick. Wait. Oh, yeah, move. Can I go here? Oh. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I just come up to the deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using your facilities. If you've no need for anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot! Yeah, you came back quick! May I ask you to inform Miss May, there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Not the revenge plot. Not the Why was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? Okay, let's examine. It can be a little difficult to recognize a face. A bottle and 2 glasses were on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Okay, let's look in the screwdriver. Look in the drawer. Screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wire trap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? The story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Wiretap, out tap. Well, still. I cannot speak today. My voice has given up. You know what I mean. Phoenix breaking the fourth wall. Neither can Phoenix! God dang it. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow. Scram, she's here in court. To be continued. God dang, couldn't go to Grossberg's. Yes. Gotta go fast. I just thought about that, god dang it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Or of Miss Maya Fey. I can't speak. God dang it, Phoenix. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. You better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, is at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Frick, we're screwed. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Gumshoe, sir. I'm the defense in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the officers to explain. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, frick. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It's the edge. What? What? I don't even know how to read that. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue's evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrest Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey, while we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Miss Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find my contradictions in the witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, should have expected Maya would know something of her sister's tricks. Well, 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 at the moment of the murder, yeah. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. I have to freaking... when was she killed? Hold on. Time of death at 9 p.m. Yes. Since his phone call, I came in, I rushed to the scene. The two people there already. Defendant is Maya Angel, Phoenix Wright. Rest of them is Maya Fey. And a witness count describing her. Let's press onto that. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? Heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. If you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective. Guess Preston can have its advantages. Yes. Oh, God. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I forgot. I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vile piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Securing the suspect. Eyes. Victim's body. Well, she couldn't have written it because it was instant. But I don't think... That's just... It was the victims. I'm gonna... There's blood found in the victim's finger. What part of this can I... So I'm not just gonna botch this up immediately. It's the last. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Blood found the victim's finger. It was instant though. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. Say that the victim's Maya Fey wrote this note, or Mia Fey, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who dies immediately couldn't have the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? Be back before autism. It was the day after. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being, the autopsy report is outdated. You're... frick you! What do you mean it's... I hate this. What do you mean it's outdated? What the frick? Oh, what? Second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Nah! This court is loaded. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim didn't have time to write Maya. Do not take a freaking bow! Sir, this isn't freaking drama class. That is all. I see. Darn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you looked shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham! You're a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Oh my god. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identified the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. Law office, yes? Or law offices. Bleh, can't read. That's right. Testify to the court about what you saw. Or please, I can't not speak today. I am as blind as this judge here. Okay. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. When the woman dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end? The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. I hate her. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. Don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Well, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. And I can press, on to, anything that seems off. It's 9 o'clock at night, I looked out the window, and I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Attacking her was the masked girl Sand. Let's... How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. No women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. It's right. Question testimony. Hold on a minute. Testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that, that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Faye, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus. But still, we do not know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I hate this woman. I do not like her at all. Your testimony again, if you would. Almost had her. Witnesses count. Okay. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Okay. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock. The thinker. You wouldn't know what that is, ma'am. How would you know? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I only wish he had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lord. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock? This? Ma'am, you talking about this? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defendant is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No, I won't. No. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Yes, I heard it say the name, the time. So you've been to the law office of Faye & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. No, she wouldn't. It was empty. No. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not. Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Jeez! Now I'd like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Time to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. Not satisfied. Okay, it couldn't. Oh, yeah. Wait. Couldn't have run. Yeah. Your Honor, members of the court? It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang, because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty, it couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you forgot one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It's after the witness heard the clock. Then there is no... If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there was no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. Clockwork might have been emptied after she heard it. And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Is the phone combo? Yeah, I'm going to. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... the phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Oh no, his paycheck. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to it, the thinker, for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. December 5th, 9:27 a.m. We got him! Thank you for the cookies, Light. Welcome to the stream. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was, well, before the witness even arrived at her hotel. But, yeah, she's losing it. Well, Miss May, I swear to God, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Yeah, it's been a while. Haven't had, well, didn't really have any ideas what to stream, and just kind of forgot. Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. She got him crazy cat eyes, she does. Oops, I forgot. So the witness has seen it before, that would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before. This directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that would prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Well... yeah. It was handmade, yeah. Simple. The clock was never in any store ever. A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for better excuses. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Oh. Oh. What in the world? Oh, she's angry now. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Oh, God. She is angry. She is freaking angry, bro. Oh, let's not go ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Dear God, I'm gonna cry. Oh, this is silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Oh my God. Scary. Terrifying. Yeah, that's a no, lol. Yeah, no. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Sit. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Spray the cat with sulfuric acid! Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because, you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. It's interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. It was the wiretap. Have a look at this. That? Found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Gotta take a show soon. Ah, okay. Wait, a show? Oh wait, never mind. Shower. Okay. I was like, what? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. What the heck, Trip? What? 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 Why? I'm gonna... Bad cat. Troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Like, D-tier Catwoman. Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... because of the freaking... because of the phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. It's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Edward, can you shut your mouth? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defendant demands an answer. The witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. She is. Wait. Why was that? Why did the Automod does not like you, Trip? Frick, Automod, do you like my threat? Why was that? What? Ezra will freaking kiss you if you make to make you shut the heck up. I think he'll just call like the police. He'll just call the police. It's not fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Ah, frick, wait. Oh, clicked the wrong thing. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? And she's crying. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. I have to deal the final blow. Why? Miss May? What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice. Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her. Oh, wait. What? No, Order, there will be order. What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. You freaking did it. So you admit you tapped her phone. But wait, I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? Can she prove it? You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. I can prove it, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Wait, I say, wait. Oh, no, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. What? So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have not been tapping the victim's cell phone. What the frick am I talking about? I can't. That the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. Okay, I can word, I swear. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. We're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Or does the defense have anything to say? Well, let's call the bellboy. Like, we know like about the whole thing. Let's call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something that's suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition: if Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she's innocent. Ah, frick. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Ah, okay. That is my condition. What? You better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I'm gonna save here real quick. I'm gonna accept the condition. Yeah, yeah. Okay, saved. Accept. Yeah, I'm gonna. Sure. Load. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna accept the condition because we've already like examined her like enough. She did the wiretapping, but we need to. But since there was someone else that was possibly there. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Frick, okay. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. It certainly does look like a bellboy. Why do you still have the tray? I'm gonna take one of those cookies. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewar Hotel. I almost said Wargate. In business of 4 generations. Plastic cookies, womp womp. Aww. Man. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the request time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Right, I'm ready. I hope. Harder gate. Bro, they went here. Can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Don't worry, I will be able to go back. Fortunate. After press on the exact time. This coffee we brought her at 9 on the dot, so yeah, that is, yeah. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She's watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. She was getting coffee. How did she see? Yeah. 9, the time of the murder. Brought her at precisely time, of course. That's the autopsy report. Yeah, I should get going. It's getting late now. Have a good night, Light. Wait, what's up? We're missing a person. Because she had wine and 2 glasses. Yeah, we're missing someone. but we don't have any evidence on that. Wait. I brought it to her precisely. On the dot, sir. Oh dear God, okay. What's the autopsy report though? Why is my mind blank now? Wait. Wait. Not, yeah, she had like drinks though. Press on Bellboy meeting her. Okay. Oh God. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well... oh no! When I brought this room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. It's not a French kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It's a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May, was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Ah, frick. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. If you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It's a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? No, like, protest. Wait, please wait. Yes, does defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Bed making? Room service, like he's asking that. Tell me again about your room service. Again, sir. Exactly 9. I delivered room service to Miss May at room 303. The guest her request iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. Let's see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. Yes! You done messed up, bellboy. What did he say? What did you say? Or rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object, that was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I was specifically asked, sir. Ah, frick you, Edgeworth. Frick you, Edgeworth. Objection, god dang. You fool. Done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Edgeworth over here tampering the witness. Well, there was rumors with, like, false evidence surrounding Edgeworth. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. You didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, I have just learned that another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hope that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself had an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Like, frick you, Edgeworth. Upstar. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Oh, thank. September 7th. Okay. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Break for court? Noise, I can go shower in peace now. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. Say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. The lead? The man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. May have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there was only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. Like, I love the music. It's cool. Save your progress. Yes. Let's... Day 2 investigation. Okay. December. Okay. Visitor's room. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Jesus Christ, this woman's feral! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May! No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. He looks terrified. So, was it you wish to ask of me, then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Okay. About the man who stayed in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman's impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom fiend scum. Oh my Jesus Christ. I do not like this woman. She scares me. Bottom. Can tell, does she have something against lawyers or just against me? I think everyone is gonna have something against you, man. Well, I don't... Can I go here? I don't know. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Without there any valuable clues left, suppose it can't hurt to take a look around. Examine. It's a plant. Plant. Mia's favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Man, that'd be really sad. Okay. Okay. Let's move. I'll check there next. I'm gonna check the hotel. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewires rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you're our honest guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. I had a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. This isn't an amusement park, man. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Hey, nothing. Can I examine? Anything? Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, pleasure. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place in the murderous wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy is serious. I don't believe it. Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink. Before murder. I'll be famous. Talk of the hotel industry. He's psycho. Okay, well, guess I got nothing. Let's go to the law offices. Hi, Star. I'm investigating a murder. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... what? I think sunflowers? It's part of the objection! Hey, I'm the only one who can say objection here! How dare you! For no reason. It's of sunflowers, I think. Wasn't it? It wasn't very memorable painting anyhow. Okay, well, pain's gone. Goodbye! Who is this? What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Oh. Wait. Oh, thank you for the follow! Okay, now I leave. Well, have a good night, Star. Let's do... alright, chat, which one, A or B? I don't know who else is still here. B. Let's do B. Why would Grossberg have a picture of this man? This might be a valuable clue. Take it for now. I'm just borrowing it. Return it later. Can I look at the other one? Oh, I can. Okay. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. No. No, on second thought, I'd better not. Yeah, no. Examine. Or, not frick. Move. Let's... Nope, not there. God dang it. I don't know where I'm going. You again! Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. So it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When's this case done? I'm shaving my head. No, Phoenix, no, don't go bald! Okay, I'm gonna present this guy. Oh my god. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Oh, we got her. Where did you... Reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. I have to go back to the bellboy. Sir, do you know this man? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No? No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? Affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From the henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. I don't know how to say that. I'm bleh. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb with this. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's go. Can I go back here? And it's gone. He's out again? Huh? No more photos on the desk. So I'm not gonna need desk. Someone took the photo. Okay. Detention center. Present. Frick you, man. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who is most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. It's easier because, like, or else she's not gonna. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle, Miss May. It would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. He won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Some might think you're now not up to it, hmm? Show them a little kindness and they'll jump all over you. And you're so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Dang it! Ah, frick. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. God dang it. Should've, can I go back? Oh wait, I can. Ah, frick. Why would I examine anything here? I will have to speed run this or something. I'm gonna speed run. Nah, frick you, April. Don't like you. I talk. Man. Alright, tap. Okay. No, I don't need to examine anyone. Move. I'm gonna go to the law office. Examine. Exhibit B. Yeah. Second, what's another giant painting? And we'll never know. Move. Art. Tell. Speed run. Present. Actually, no, I'm gonna have to talk to him or else something is gonna... Okay, well. Present. Is this you, man? Write it. Okay, move back to the detention center. Hello, Knight. I'm speed running. Present this guy. Oh wait, no, not this guy. I'm not telling you. Read you. Reaction. This is him, isn't it? It's him. Yeah, she's gonna deny it. Show her this. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press will have a field day with this reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist into the air? Like, Phoenix, this is a freaking serious matter. Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of Information Gathering Conglomerate Blue Corp. Wright? Information Gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I'm gonna get murdered. Mr. White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. April May couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Otherwise, okay. So we don't need that anymore. Let's go to Blue Corp. What the frig is this guy's desk? I already don't like it here at all. What's with the surreal decor? That's a desk. That's not a normal desk, man. What? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. One of the desks of all time. What the? I already don't like him. Don't like him. What's your name? Your name, what's your name? I was inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my quest? With your freaking big as heck vocabulary, you gotta freaking... I don't like him. Words. Words. Big words. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings brings me into contact with the elite of the elites. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. Me no like big words. Same. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Let's talk. Miss May is an employee at Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. She has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones, not tapping them. Tapping them is not her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you at April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. I really want to say... I'm gonna cry. He's the killer 100%. Wait. Okay, yeah, you're back. We're talking to this guy, but what? I need you to answer a question. Yeah, sure, what's up? Did you ask about the painting yet? Oh no, I haven't. I'm just asking him just general questions. I have like one more thing to go to, so I can examine the room. Because the last guy has admitted that he would not sell it. Yeah. Yeah, and he has the painting right there, yeah. Also, this guy's desk, I do not like it at all. Still, Mr. White. I almost said Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does not remember you clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Walter White! He should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. We need to cover up murder! Walter, we need to cover a murder. I'm gonna cry. Oh, okay, I can ask about the painting. Actually, like, I'm gonna... What the frig is up with this room? I don't like it. I don't like the desk. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That's right, there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. Yeah, this guy's either the killer or he's just trash. He might be both. You can be trash and be a killer at the same time. I don't like this. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. This model on my body, see? Well, does it sleek touch or not? And does it sleek? Last time it was 3 million. Take this man to jail. I'm not gonna... Nah, I'm just gonna question it more. What's up with Blue Corp? That's weird, Mr. White. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Why would you model a desk after you? I'm crying. I'm crying so much. Ah, an excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years I built this business up in the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fabulistic, is it not? I will not make a comment on it because I am wearing a blue suit. On Blue Beat, it's cool color. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. Ask again. Who are you? What, a lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grotty burger. What? Oh, frick! He punched me. What the frick? Sir, I'm gonna, I'm gonna call the police on you for assault? What the frick? Good sir, I'm going to call the police. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Yes, I will. I love it when they assault the lawyer, it never backfires. Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? Don't expect you to understand. It is a word beyond your compensation. You came here from Grotty Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's? Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting is of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. This guy can eat dirt, like, actually. Grossberg, you have a lot of things to say. Like, I have a lot of questions for you, man. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem. Jumping Jeff Bullets. Oh my god. Oh, you! What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister. That poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. See, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in CEO's office at Blue Corp, Wright's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected? You say? Yes, I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Your lovers! Ah, God dang it. I can't go back. They're in love! I should have clicked on it. Dang it. I can't go back. God, I need to, like, whenever it's like options like those, I gotta remember to save. Why was that? Why was that? Freaking, my god, Trip. Nah. No, I think it, like, flagged you because of you're gay. Automod freaking freaking highlighted you're gay. Why? This is like the third time. Logically, you would have been banned. Mr. Wright Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, that is me. I am Mr. Wright. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, he wore me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What is he talking about? Wright is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of these photographs. As you suspect, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Why would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Miss Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. Gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a way of many years. DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. Received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia Faye's mother. She had been investigating the murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, I cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Any reason for blackmail? But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. I told Wright. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Wright heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Good night, Knight. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Oh, thank God. Okay, we can go back there. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Oh, wait. Nope. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? This A records file catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, and a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold the information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So me and knew Grossberg. Okay. Any other things? Sue J through S. Nothing much. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part here at the end. Suicide? Ew. Should a collection of suicide reports. There are politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Huh? Wright drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Oh my god, that's morbid! I don't... Any other? Yeah, check them. Okay, I don't know what's in here. T-U... I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Is it taken? Oh, come on! Okay, law office. Let's ask him. Present... this. Yeah, it's not a bad time to mention my tending for girls' humor. I don't know. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay, well. Anything else? No, I don't got anything else. I'm gonna go back to him. I'm gonna go back to Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not been penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Can I make myself clear? Transparent. No, I'm gonna ask you about this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. You better make this one count. Mr. White, see this. An article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzled secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles. Like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word: White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. Coercing. I can't freaking speak. Blah blah blah. Bleh. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating. God. Blah, blah, blah. I can't. Okay. Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. Wait, what? You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. So what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tap in her phone. Then Mia was murdered. All the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case? I witnessed the murder. You see, And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quite too. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You were a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer. So stupendously independent that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Gumshoe, please. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well, frick you! God dang it. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Help me break out of here! Wait, I just... save. Maya, you gotta break me out of here. Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. Alright. Huh? Oh, I better get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder, and a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. You really? I was kidding. No, really. Oh, frick, I can't speak. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. Especially since Phoenix can't drive. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece. Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. This man's gonna eat dust. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put in initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow's it's me or him. We are finishing this tonight, I swear to God. Let's save. And back. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Why are you here? Why the frick are you in the defendants? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. But does White have the judge? What, does the White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There is no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. And you really have it out for all of them, don't you? So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. We got this, gamers! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. You see, prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yep, we're raising it. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, Yes, they do confuse. Oh my god, my throat is killing me. Name. These two are great together. What does that mean? Phoenix. My name is Wright, but my friends call me Nino. And I'm the CEO, or use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewire Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? It's because you are, man. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. God, can you smite this man? Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. Quietly pursue, fine, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard the lamb coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Oh. I heard the cat. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Things occurred as you testified, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant? Mr. Wright? The cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, no. It's at the very end or something. 9 o'clock. Reading. Look at man attacking with long hair. This is to say the man was better than you. Gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. It was all over. Can we look at? Yeah, we can. So Mia died from a blow by a blunt object. But what other stuff do we have? Oh yeah, victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. That has to be it. Make sure. Wait, okay. Heard a crash or something. We still need to use the glass at some point, I think. Oh yeah, maybe we can... Can we press him? Should we press him on, like, what exactly he heard? Because this was, like, before... Heard the blank. I'm gonna save here. Frick. Maybe. Let's save here. Oh! Accidentally took a screenshot. Just saying at some point. Well, I saved, so I'm gonna press him about this. Lamb. It must have been when you attacked, I assume. You see, continue. Surprised it turned to, like, building across the... Okay, well, nothing there. Victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction and it was all over. I'm gonna press him on this. See, he gave chase. I'm gonna press him on this one because I'm gonna ask him like where. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you. Oh, she ran to the. Get got. Get got. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always a positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to the left. Yeah, no. No, she didn't. Because of this. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. So, Mr. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it's simple you have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? We got him! Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So did he witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth because he was looking from the other way. Exactly! Or at least we have a feeling. We have like reason to believe, but we still had to present the evidence for telling the truth. Both witnesses were telling the truth for once. I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. Hey, Mr. White, he killed. You gotta stop saying that. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. I'm to show the court where Miss White was standing. You're standing here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Because he's the killer. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Your Honor, I call... I call nonsense in this court? What the frick? You prove us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, may I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revision testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Okay, let's see what he has in store now. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember? No, but in the autopsy report, it was a one-hit blow. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Your Honor, I call freaking nonsense in this courtroom. This guy is speaking all of the nonsense here. Yep, struck once. This makes sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? Yes, Your Honor. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Ran to the left. Ah, frick you. Okay. So, chased her and delivered the final blow. Hit her twice. Nope. There you go. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? He's not amused. That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you ask the witness for a new testimony... The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Nah, frick you, Edgeworth. We ain't having that. Yes, quite. We are not having, like, any of that in this courtroom. Nah. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away. Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. Mr. White, let me serve you some... My god, why is Automat so mean? Let me serve you some... Oh my god. Shut the frick up, Juice. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Yeah, he's not all high and mighty now, huh? Well, see, I looked out the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting. Deal with it. Deal with it. That's a powerful, like, sentence there. Deal with it. This is almost over. Frick you. Okay. I like that the other window when the thing fall. What are you talking about? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right, the one that had been falling over the scene. Phoenix, isn't something about that strike you as odd? Mm-hmm. There's no way you could have seen it, I don't think. Yeah, that is odd. Press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Light stand? Yes. You changed your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. And the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Killer Yu attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. He did ran with a single blow. Phoenix! He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Yeah, that's it! Yeah, okay, I'm gonna... Light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. The glass was unrecognizable. Yeah, wait. I'm gonna press him on that. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to- Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. It's falling apart. Your Honor, please ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Or badgered. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. It was on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Nope. Okay. So, this here... Is that what you're talking about, man? This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in the statement, Your Honor. Oh, what? They aren't, are they? Ah, come on. Not at all. That's right, please think facts for... Ah, frick. Ah, frick this! I don't think... Point me with a judge. Wait, what? Okay, what's up, Trip? You had the wrong one. Oh, did I? Oh, wait. Darn Twitch still... Yeah. Wait. Oh, wait, I can check this. Ah, freak, wait. Wait, the testimony. Oh, wait. You're still wrong. Wait. 1, 2. Wait. To left, attacked her, but she dodged. Turned and ran to the door. Near with a single blow. Wait. Green text wrong, still wrong. Yeah, wait, yeah, it's still... Hold on. Oh. Dude, like... Where'd you see this, though? Where'd it go? I don't... Look... There, yeah, okay. Like, press him more, like, on this? Or, wait. Oh, what is it? Wait. Light stand on floor plus glass. Oh, did I click on the wrong thing? God dang it. That's what, okay. Freak Twitch still. Okay. Light stand On floor. Yeah, freaking. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I thought I clicked the right one. God dang it. Head glass, wrong quote. God dang it. Well, now, okay, now I got it. Okay, thank you. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? No, it's a big problem. It's a big problemo, problem here. The problem is this. Mr. Wright, White. Let me make sure I have this straight. I swear everyone's name's just the same. This is like a one-letter difference. Saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It is conclusive, definitive, undeniable, and impeachable. No, it is impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? Sure do, Your Honor. Person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Yeah, it's because of this. The stand was over here. I'm gonna, send this. Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'll be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewire Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There was no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fate office laws. Oh. Faye's law office. Bleh. Word. In other words, you're at the scene of the crime where the murder took place. Oh. He's sobbing. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Oh, come on! God dang it, Edgeworth. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Oh my god, no, you are not playing this. The wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. I don't... What does that mean? As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't, Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. This is a threat. You entered Miss Faye's office. You smug! Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law office. You are still breaking the law, sir. Oh, that is when I saw Via curse the light stand. Well, how could you have actually... Now I'm confused. Please explain to court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. You see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been at the office well before the murder took place. He went to place the wiretap. Okay, so when exactly did you put in the wiretap then? May I ask? He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Call friggin' objection to that. What the frick? Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. Feel faint. Oh no. Wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Soon I saw this glass light stand. What? Okay. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. This is right. Oh, that is right. See, very well, Mr. Wright. You have me cross-examined. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have anything from May, April trial? Only thing we have... Okay. Well, I've already... A department store receipt with letters written in blood in the back. Well, this might have something to do with it. Look at the tap in April's account. Found in Miss May's hotel room. Only thing with Maze is that victim dodged an attack, but we already got that cleared. Let's see what the rest of this for again. Yeah. I'm gonna save before. Save. Okay. This is the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. I'm gonna press about, the week before the murder. Because that's the one thing that's standing out to me. Because, like, we have an account on, like, when he did it. You know? Hold on. Press the one button, tap in the office. Okay. This one. What in the world? I don't know, I never played this game. Your choice. Well, I have it saved. I'm gonna ask about... I'm gonna press on with this. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. Proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Okay, so not that. I've done so. Place the wiretap. Let's press on that then. Okay, why did you tap Mia's phone? It has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect clients' confidentiality. That's when I saw this lights. Okay. The freak? Okay. Oh, this is hurting my brain. To place the wire. Okay. I mean, this seems like I'm getting... Which one first to... I'm pressing, Let's press on this. It doesn't seem like I'm being deducted anything with this, so, let's press on... this. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. And Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law. Okay, yeah, okay, it was this. Okay. Of course, I had done so to place the... Do I have to do this in specific order? Oh wait, no, he's... First I had done so to place the wiretap. Can I press them in this now? Did you his phone? Oh my god. Well, it's still a little freaking illegal. He had to have... There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh, yeah, there's nothing. I don't have anything. I actually clicked like twice, and yeah, this... Maybe he rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Beginning of September. Okay, let's see the last one. Class lights. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Dang it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Okay, so... what do I have? The Chief and Maya... I think I can... let's see. Okay, I'm gonna... oh wait, what? This is a bluff check. Oh, bluff check, yeah, okay. Wait, okay. Use the wiretap on him placing the wiretap. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's present this. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything. Ah, frick. Nope. Oh, wait. Try to think before you make... ah, frick. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Nope, okay, wasn't that. Nah, it's alright. It's all good. Like, a department store, like... This might have something to do with the... this has to do with something. Can I don't have... still have that. So, wait. No, I don't. I don't have anything else. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking like the thinker, like, right now. I have to call his... can we listen to the phone combo again? Let me see. Oh, nope. Sent. Okay, I can. Okay, I can. What's up? You haven't called in what? September 5th. When did it? Oh, wait. The clock's made look like statue of thinker. The paper inside instead. Evidence. See you tonight at 9. Okay, so he says he was there a week before the murder, like beginning of September, the week before the murder. Okay, that's the autopsy report. Ow. Hit my knee. or I don't know, call his bluff. I'm like, don't tell me I've run out. Oh, this is new. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Ah, frick, yeah. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Do not take a freaking bow! Frick you! No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! The frick? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Ah, frick! Where am I? Ah, frick, he's dead. A forced state? That is, yeah. Yeah, that is evil. Yeah, because there's like literally nothing there that we could press on about. The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. That's some BS. Oh! Ah, you finally awake. So they caught you. I can't say it. I can't do it. Finally awake. Yeah. And he's out again. He's dead. Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Ma'am, you're supposed to be— what the frick? You're— Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? Yeah, so this is how, like, the rest of the series is gonna go. For the most part. So you're gonna have to deal with it. When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. Basically, yeah. Wait, her eyes. Wait, what? What about her eyes? And the swirls or whatever in them? Her eyes are from Maya, not Mia. Yeah. It just looks more like Mia, though. That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in your court record, right? It was the freaking receipt! Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. It was this. Yeah! Date of purchase September 4th. This is how we can contradict his testimony, because he said he was there a week prior. Man, that wave of shock just came to Phoenix. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Why is Phoenix just actually stupid? To not think of turning the receipt. If it was just like, oh, this is a piece of paper, you know? Then it's like, oh. Or something else. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. And let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination, Mr. White, is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or so less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It is beginning of September. Yeah, no, it's not that, because we have this. Frick you. Frick you. Like, actually, you can eat dirt. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Ha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Of that receipt? Well, the glass light stand. The day of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fadenco Law Office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh, there he goes. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's positivable. Oh, it's just losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pursue on you. Pursue. Well, still. But I think you'll agree, you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Miles, I hope you eat dirt. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one? Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. Excuse me? No! Nah! You got nothing else. I need time to make one more inquiry to this matter. Who? Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those update autopsy reports. I swear to God if it is. This guy makes up evidence as he pleases. Is this bad? Nah, I object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone was going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. What in the world is he talking about? I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No telling what will happen if I can't end this now. I was sure to come up with, or just make up something. I love it! Angry fire. Angry fire, I love it. Yeah, just angry. I'm so ticked off with this guy. After Mia showed up to help me and all. I do not like you. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Ah, frig, and he's gonna dig up something. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. A list of people's names and... See, this is like the times where it's just like, why is there a spirit medium? But also, oh my god. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. So stop, desist, halt! Please, please stop! Make him stop! Hello, Mage. This man's going to jail soon. How did you get that list? Mr. White, I admit your guilt right here, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Ooh, we got blackmail on him now. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. Hit Miss Mia with Thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Phoenix's face, like... Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna go that way. But yeah. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, it was quite spirited. Yes, it was. Yes, you could say that. Only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! I hate this courtroom. That is all. Court is adjourned. Adjourned. Whatever. I hate this court. I'm gonna drop. I'm just gonna get... I hate this court so much. It can eat dust. I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both of you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here for that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? Maya's skin is gonna be dead, I swear to God. Or me, I don't know. The office. See you later. Chief, Mia! The frick? Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Magic? More like spirit medium. Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business? Yeah, sure. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. No, when I think about it, it is not Maya's fault. I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. His shocked face. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. And the end. You can't see it because it's behind my PNG tuber. Brand new episode's been added. Nope, I don't wanna. I'm gonna save. So wait, can I go back? Nope. Have the screen. Nope, freaking. Nope. Close it. Close the game. I couldn't click out. It wouldn't let me. Hold on. Let me get it open again. Continue. Yeah, okay. Why void? Well, it is really late. I was trying to, like, close out of, like, doing that other story, but it just happened. I clicked on the thing and I just, like, had to immediately close window. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. gonna do this again. Might try to play tomorrow, probably around the same time, like 6 p.m. CST. Can't promise anything. I'll try to stream this as often as I can. And then join VC. And then join VC. Yeah, then I'm gonna join VC. So, well, goodbye, everyone. I'll see y'all in the next one. Well, except for these guys, because either way, hope tonight is good for you. Yee.